Hello. Still sick. Just trying not to cough at the start of the stream, but no surprising flavors. Uh, oh, okay. Uh, okay. We can do it. So, how do I debug this? It's been so long. Wait, don't I have like unmerged changes here? Headless. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Right. So I wanted to spawn threads. Wait, is there a standard semaphore? Tokyo sync. Deprecated. Hmm. I don't want any dependency, bro. Why do I need an async runtime to do semaphore? I don't want to implement this. I guess like I have to get Tokyo eventually. Well, I could hide it behind the networking crate. I don't know how good that is. You probably shouldn't have it hidden. Oh. Oh. Feet. Cheers. Oh. God damn. Sink. Wait list. Huh. Async. Gross. Unsafe. Oy, oy, oy. Ah. It's crazy. Linked list? Okay. Whoa. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Well, I was thinking of making a runner with a thread limit. Rust thread limit. Channel. so raw. Hmm. Um. Okay. Um. Okay. I'm gonna. Um. I'm gonna try. Ugh. So I don't have a thing that says what map the bot is on. And I don't think I want that. Um. But. Um. If I have. Uh, uh, if I have a bot summary file, keyframes, I was thinking of calling it sniff V because it's supposed to be like a video of a bot that you can double click, except it actually runs the game. That would specify which map it's on. And it would also specify the bot file that it's summarizing. And that would be good for determinism testing as well as like automation. Because I wouldn't need to like directly just specify load this map in the unit test. Hey, what's up? So this can be done on this test. Oh, good God. Vo. Okay, how do I... Okay. What error is this? Load error. Okay, so now I can question mark these. And then it can fail sooner. What hell? Expected result. Fair. Sickness. I'm trying to cough. Okay, so MPSC, like so complicated. Why not just simple? Okay. So I would go like this. God, I think I need a thread scope. Okay. Tokyo used to depend on this. Okay. Get. Gross. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Damn. Okay. Um, Run up to thread limit threads at once. Okay, so we're gonna. Oof, excuse me. What playlist are you listening to? This is Cool Funk Zeze 2. So it's literally just the entire YouTube channel, but I downloaded it. Lots of music. Multiple producer, single consumer channel. Okay, what's the difference here? Is it high res or normal YouTube bitrate? There's high res on YouTube. All YouTube is Opus audio, which like okay, so I think I can like clone this. Okay, so we go like your entry something die. FS reader ls reader. That's the one. Sickness. Okay, so that is that. IO results. Excuse me. So I think I can do this. Enum. Why am I doing this? I can literally just box in it if I want. Go study. See ya. It's only gonna be like a little bit of lines. Oh God, what did I just do? Oh God. Oh, there we go. There you go. Sickness. Okay. Value. Yes. Self. Yes. IO. Value. That's it. Okay. Then the other one. Grandma. Why are guys so pressed when a gay guy hits on them? Legendary video. Okay. Load format. What the hell? Oh, I see. Because you want it wants to be like that. Okay. So it's a fallible pattern. Can I else like this? I bop it here, right? Else. Holy. And that works. Damn, that's a interesting syntax. Gross. Okay. I think I can literally question mark this as is, and it'll figure itself out. Debug. Cringe. Let's go. Okay. Okay, so now we've got reader. This isn't an iterator, is it? Oh, it is an iterator. Haha. Okay. So I need a job. Get a job. Okay, so this, do I just make this a function? Maybe. Let's just do that. Run bot on map. Something, 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 something. Should I have a, I don't know, closure? I gotta, like, this would be so much easier with a semaphore. Oh. Um, I I just need to like pull. I guess I can just keep it a iterator. I can just do it like this. And then go like. Oh. Next. And we get one of these. So we do. Should be an IO error, right? So it gives you. Right. Okay, so it is a dir entry. Wow. So I'm gonna do dir entry. Path. Yeah. So load like this. Oh, oh right. So this is where the thread spawns. This is gonna be so freaking complicated, man. T. Like, if it would just be a single while loop if I could write a semaphore, if we could use a semaphore, but I don't add a new dependency. Okay. Okay, so we'll do this syntax. R, I guess, doesn't have to be. Um, so Sned. Should be like that. Do I have to unwrap it? This is so silly. Because I need an entire another loop here. So silly. Such a waste of code. It says not an iterator. Okay. So this is just part one. Don't need it. Okay. So stupid. Can I move all of this on here? So stupid. I feel love. data. Okay. So yeah, okay. You good? You very good. Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay. This song is good. I'm gonna turn up. Holy. I think I need the scope. We'll see. Pain. So what is this stupid thing? Where are you? Scope. Scope. Is it a freaking reference? Yeah. Oh. What's my recommended order first? Data entry, send physics data. It's so bad. You good? No. We do like this. I'm gonna say it's all the same. Okay. I'm sure that's completely wrong, but hopefully it works. you say? Lifetime? Borrow data escapes? I say it like this. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Surely, right? Do I even need the little counter guy? Okay, so it's always there. So I just go until the dir is out. And then I think I know what to do. I think I don't need this counter. Shut up. I hate it when it does the whole wait for while let. Insane. Okay. I think I needed the scope. Okay, so now I have a overcomplicated thread spawning thing with 3 parts instead of just one. Cool. Okay. I wrote something. Well, that's pretty cool. Let's try it. Oh. Oh, I don't have the no capture thing. I think it's broken. All right, let's try it again. Yeah, I think I need to print more. Nice song, right? Okay, so okay, well, I guess yeah, okay. No capture. All right, tell me what's up. Provided bot file is not a bot file. Okay, so why doesn't it close? Oh, it's because it's not necessarily. It's not necessarily that. I see. Let's try that. There we go. Holy moly. Multi-threading in Rust. I still think that's pretty cool, even though I'm like cringing at the fact that I can't use a semaphore. It's still pretty cool to be like, I promise that this will outlive the threads, and then go like, oh yeah, do it, and then it does it, and then it's over, and there's no bugs. You're actually doing work consistently on a normal schedule, and I have been for the past 5 years. Oh, or do you mean like sleep schedule? Yeah, I'm working towards a being awake during the day type hours. Okay, so that concludes the parallelism. So now I can test all replays, start to finish. Okay, so it thinks the map file is a map file, but then it thinks the bot file is not a bot file. Is that because it's something else, or is it because it's Can I elid this? Interesting. Oh, I guess that's, you know, that makes sense. Okay. So do we know? Okay, so it says it's not a BOP file. That's what it says, right? Provided BOP file is not a BOP file. Oh wait. That's only one of them. Oh, I updated the library. Yeah. Okay. Right. That breaks all bot files. I guess I'm just gonna have to like play the game and like just kind of like make new bot files. You know, I just gonna. It's for testing, right? It's for testing. All right. So rewrite. Okay. Did I delete the determinism? No, I didn't. Run bot on. Oh no, this is. I did. No, I didn't. Run replay. Okay. I don't need this code. I don't need it. I mean, oh, okay. Uh, Rewrite test determinism to run all replays in parallel. No way. It's gonna pin my CPU cores. Did I do it? No. Do it. Okay. Whew. Okay. Good. Okay. Cargo Karag. Build. Release. Alright. So now I'm gonna play the game. Multiple times. Oh, right. I actually have to delete the files. Did that guy just say K? Gross. Okay. Okay, so we got replays, and this is also old replays. Okay, so now new replay. Oh. Is it, wait, dirt entry. Do I know what the hell it is? Dirt entry. I guess that still works. Dirt entry. Dirt entry. Alright, what is file type is like, are you a folder? Surely. Alright. Okay, well, let's see. Can I do... Oh, wait. Hello? Private. Oh, gross. Okay. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so it ignores folders. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Okay. I'm gonna heat my coffee a little bit. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Oh, hey. Oh. Incredible. Okay, so it shouldn't die. Right. It literally does nothing. That's right. Alright, chillin', chillin', chillin'. Okay, so let's do Arcane. I think I can just do it, right? Okay. I forgot about the crash. Okay, literally I should just go beat the map. As fast as possible. Oh, I thought I could make that. Not fast. Obviously, I thought I could make that. Ow, so slow. God, this game feels nice to play. Oh yeah, I wanted to fix the surf bug today. So the determinism testing. I should remove the call velocity printing because I don't need it. Oh. Does that make it? Oh, no. Too slow. Oof. Would stupid invisible walls. Oh, okay, I gotta get good posture here. Cause like this is the worst offender for arm death. Love hitting that good. That was like okay. almost died. Alright, alright, alright. Keep going. No! Alright. Oh, nice. Free. So free. Oh. Oh. I could have gone around in the corner. Oh, pro route. Damn. I could hit the next one, maybe. No, it's too slot. Ah. Just clip through the wall. Just like if you can't make it through the door, just clip through the wall. Classic. Ah. Classic strafe client. Yeah, so that's hopefully like, should I actually try to fix those kinds of bugs this week? Because that's like what's holding the game back, really. I can move on to bigger and better things. I can like mint a version 1. Well, I guess there's the whole like you can play maps thing. Like you can technically drag and drop them from a file, but I want like a standard install directory for the maps, and then like I friggin' distribute the game on Steam or something ridiculous like that, like a pre-alpha early access, and give it out to like 3 different people. Me. Choose me. Oh, no. Bug testers. Oh. This is not the best run. Alright, can I do this fast? No. Yay. Fast! No! Oh, I still have speed! No, I missed! Damn. Damn. I heated up my coffee and then I just let it sit on the table and cool down. I wonder how far that determinism will get. Oh, come on. Yes. Here. Alright, alright, alright. This is like really good so far. Good ice is necessary for a good run. Alright, do we get the bump? Yes. That needs to be consistent as well to mint version 1, I think. I like either the map has to be changed because it's wrong, or more likely the game will be fixed up. Oh dear, no, 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 my perfect ice. It's literally perfect. Oh. Oh. Still super good. Yeah. Right. So I changed the bot files to use a physics version number. So now the bot files write down which physics version they are using, so that that specific physics version can be loaded to execute the bot playback. Because even the physics being one version off, it's not going to result in the same playback. So in order to get the exact playback of whatever the bot was doing, you gotta use the same physics version. So I in my head, I imagined. All right, why don't I export this before it crashes? In my head, I imagined. Why don't I should print. Like, it's probably also already written, but like I should print. Right. Bot. Okay, so there is a bot. $535, and it works, right? Cool. All right, let's run the cool test people. Go. Oh no, bro. Panicked. Uh-oh. Panic doesn't kill the threads. Oh, yeah. It shouldn't do that. You can't really panic from another thread and expect it to take down the whole program. Okay, and then so I don't know. Sending. Uh, um, yeah. So I can actually send whether it succeeded or not. I'm gonna make an enum because I like enum. All right, and then go like, yo. Crap. Okay, so I can go like this. Um, surely. Oh, cringe. Is this a function? Oh. What up? What? Oh. Okay. Pa. Doesn't matter. Oh crap. Value moved. Okay. So now I can do get file path. Super great. Dir entry. Okay, so now it'll only count and spawn the threads. Return type. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh God. Okay, should be like this. So if we have something to do. Okay. Why? What? Okay, so now I have this stupid function that checks if it's a file. I think I want a result. So I can do like let result equals, and then no semicolon, and then have to match. hell? Oh. What up? True. I see. Huh. Hmm. You good? Yeah, okay. So I can just sum none here. I think I'm just gonna sum none. It's not that big a deal. Chilling. Okay. Holy smokes. Okay. So now we receive. Wow, we receive a result. Okay. Um. Any luck with the stream title? I'm very distracted. I'm working on uh, making a determinism test that tests all of the replays that I have in the replay folder with parallelism, and it's going really well, but that's not the stream title. I'm like making it report how many failed the determinism test. I did do an arcane run. It was necessary because I broke the bot file format, so I needed a new one. Yeah, clearly. I had a kind of wild realization about the deterministic leaderboards stuff. So I have this physics versioning plan. This is the breaking change that I made to the physics. But so like I have this whole plan. So the main issue is if I make one small change to the physics, all the bots will break. So how do I make changes to the physics? Well, replaying bots should when you create the bot, it should write down the exact version of the physics that it used. And I should update the version of the physics every time it becomes incompatible, the slightest incompatibility, unless I actually manage to like surgically fix a bug without affecting bots that don't exploit the bug. In that case, it can be a compatible version. So the idea is to have like a list of compatible versions. So version 0 can be compatible with version 1. So this would say 1.1 if there was two versions, version 0, version 1, and version 0 was compatible with version 1, then it would be like that. I have this whole like compile time check to make sure I'm not being an idiot about it. But like, so each version points forward to the latest version that it's compatible with. And that is like a surgical bug fix. But more likely is I fix a bug and it just breaks all the bots. So instead of that, I'll need to have like multiple versions of the physics. I'll like use a crate thing and I'll like figure it out and then determine if it is a breaking change. And then like if you try to load an old bot on the leaderboard, it will load the specific version of the physics that it was recorded with so that you can watch it, even if it's exploiting a bug. But if you were to resubmit that bot to validate, then it would use the latest compatible version because it should still be deterministic, but it won't have the exploit. So yeah, replaying, you should see just the original. Validating should use the most up-to-date fixed version. And then I can have like I don't know, like would it make sense to like sunset physics versions? Ideally, I stay on version 0 forever. Like I release version 1.0 of the game, it has physics version 0, and that's the end of it. I made no mistakes. The physics is perfect, but we all know that's not going to happen. So I need this sort of plan to be able to support multiple physics versions. Probably new times should only be able to use the latest version. So as long as the compatible version is the latest version, then you can submit a bot that was run on that physics version. Okay, I think that makes sense. I also have my get latest compatible version function. I definitely need to pull this out into a crate as fast as possible so that every time I update the physics version, I mint a new crate. And then I can depend on multiple versions of the crate. I hope that the LLVM code deduplication is fire because there's going to be a lot of duplicate code. Yeah, but I think this is like a I need to consider this ahead of time and then pray that I don't need to do it. Cause like that's pretty crazy. That's crazy. Like determinism requires an insane level of backwards compatibility. To be able to fix bugs. What was I doing? I was counting.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so count is a special number. Ugh. Sneeze. Ugh. Gross. I'll be back again. Oh. Okay. So I do want to do like this. Oof. Let's go. Um, uh, Okay. Okay, match result. Oh, crap. Oh, what does none mean? Alright, well, let's make a struct. Rust is so crazy. Okay. So literally. So literally all I have to do, boom, that's it. And then I can also do this. Oh. Okay. Sick. Iter fold poggers. Okay. Okay. Oh. Easy clap. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's do it. Test that. Let's go. Isn't that great? Oh. Dude, I just know what I'm doing. That's all there is to it. Whew. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. God. Bring it back. That's a crazy good test. Oh, dude. I love multi-threading. What the hell? I remember I was terrified of multi-threading. I was like, holy, he need like mutex and like locks and like this and that. But I just know what I'm doing. Like, it's not advanced multi-threading, but it's safe multi-threading. Oh my god, this is so cool because like all of the threads share a reference to the same data, and it just works. I I rewrote that once, and now it just works multi-threaded, no problem. I didn't consider multi-threading it, like the multi-threaded implications. It's just like the Rust model, data model, just makes it work. Oh crap. Oh crap. That was almost a disaster. Poggers. God, what an amazing test. It's a little bit long-winded. Like this, all of this could be done in a single loop with a semaphore, but it's not bad. Oh. This is godlike. I love Rust. Holy. This no longer needs the thread scope. I think I might just pass it out here. I think this is not too bad to tab in. Should work. Vec. Oh, it's okay. So I can question mark this. That's painful. Okay. That should do it. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. That's actually sick. This is the best test I've ever written. Multi-thread test. Except for this part. It loads the specific map. Probably what I want to do is collect like-minded maps and have a double loop. And sort of have like a queue where it loads and drops maps. Oh, good God. So the threads would share a rec v. Does that make sense? Just share a rec v. Oh my God. I don't think it does. Okay, that would be pretty complicated because you'd have to like load up and then drop the maps like as they go. So you need a separate scope for each map. I gotta run it again. Okay, where did we end up in the end? 118,000. Is it a strafe tick again? Looks like it. Yeah, I gotta silence these. Okay. Okay, and then this. It's good. Okay. So I think I'm gonna squanch all of it. Very nice. Nice. Okay, print. So now I can actually check if the bot file finished writing. Okay. Took a few days for me to be happy with that. Beautiful, beautiful. Think. Okay. Think. Failed is more like error. I think I'm gonna do that. Interesting. Okay, so now I want to stop printing cull. Boy, would I? Okay, so yeah, just don't do that. So it is obviously culling. Is there any other crazy printing? Surfing. So like, obviously, surfing. Okay, don't print that. Oh, it's print. Okay. So we can print the runs. Those are fine. Cool. Okay, that's not a lot of prints. Okay, if I run the test now, it should be a lot quieter. That's super cool. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. No, excuse me. I can't believe that's a full map run just like that. It's like it takes like how long does it take? That's like 3 seconds. It takes 3 seconds to rerun the entire bot from the start. Oh, well, okay, no, it fails. Well, it doesn't fail. The determinism fails. Well, no, that's not true either. The idle timing agnosticism fails. So it's like testing to see whether it can omit the idle instructions, and something is wrong with, I think, the strafe ticks or stuff surrounding it, because this is rounded to a strafe tick. So the last time this moves without a strafe tick. Oh god. Yeah, so this probably shouldn't be. It's the file name. Okay, I'm gonna make another bot. I just gotta, you hear. Get out of here. I gotta fix the crash as well. It's annoying. Should I do that first? What was the other thing I wanted to do? See if I can get a skookum time. I need good posture. Uh-oh. Ah, there's nothing to jump on! Ah. Oh my god, bro. Run ruined. Reset. Oh my god, bro. Alright, posture fix, posture fix. Oh, posture fix. It's a wall. I should have a command to load in to an exact tick of a bot file to run an exact tick of a bot file. Can you pass arguments to tests? What? Ah. No. Bro. Jump on the squares. Jump on the squares! Come on! I thought I failed again. Oh my god. Bro, this is the easy part of the map. What are you working on? So there's a problem, and I can actually show you right here. If I move the mouse, I fall through the ground. That's my goal for today to fix. But I'm getting distracted and working on cool multi-threaded unit tests for simulating multiple replays in parallel, because I think that's kick-ass. Doesn't that sound kick-ass? And like, I also want to do that anyways. Uh-oh. Right here. Right there. Not there. Nope, can't make the pro route. Noob route. Oh. Ah. I wonder why some of the pipes are missing textures. Probably they're like copyrighted or some, or deleted, I guess. So right now I am testing. I'm testing the physics. Yes. Will there be a GUI scale for the other commands? Each have their own size. If the UI rewrite ever gets in, that is doable. But it probably will not ever get in because it's so complicated and has a lot of problems. I spent about 4 months working on a UI rewrite in the year 2020. And I gave up on it because it was taking too long, and I rewrote the game instead. And that took 2 years. There's the UI lore. And now I'm working on a standalone version of bHop that's not on Roblox. It's a game engine-less. Well, like the game is its own engine version of bHop, and that's probably gonna take 5 years. But I'm like 1.5 years into it. Well, more like 1 year. I think I've worked on it for about 9 months overall. I started it like 1.5 years ago. Oh, geez. But I had problems with life, and I couldn't work on it as much as I wanted. No! But we're back. I'm working on it. And things are going great. Last week, oh dear, I implemented replays. So it's recording me right now, and I can save my replay to a file and then load back up the file. And so what I have done so far today, you're not supposed to clip through the walls, but it happens. What I've done so far today is write a multi-threaded test to load those files. So fast. Load those files, and can I jump here? Oh, that was unfortunate. What am I saying? The replay files, yeah. And so the replay files are saving what you did. They're not saving where did you go in the map. They're saving what did you do, which keys did you press, and then it re-simulates your run. It's not really a replay. It's more like a re-simulation. You're replaying the game. It's really high tech. And so, geez, I pressed S2. Killed my speed. So it literally spawns multiple CPU threads and runs a bunch of replays in parallel, and like it checks them to see if they're like working properly, because I'm developing the game. I'm trying to make it work properly. And so it's like testing as fast as possible, sort of finding problems. That's been my like project. It's like what I'm working on is like trying to make tools that make it possible to find complicated bugs. And the replays are useful for the actual game and amazing for finding bugs, because when you're writing code, if you want to find a bug, the best way to do it is to make the bug happen. So you make the bug happen and like watch what the code does. But if you can't make the bug happen, how are you gonna find the bug? So if I have a replay that always does the same thing and it'll always perform the bug, that is incredibly valuable. Wrist. Yeah. So I made the replay system. It will probably be iterated upon over time with like linked segments and like tasks considerations and stuff. But for now, that's the surf bug. That's the stream title. I'm hoping to fix that today as well, but it's probably more like this week. All right, I'm gonna hit the end zone. Nice. That's a bug as well. Okay, bot. There's my replay. So this is the run I just did. I can skip ahead, and then I can press N, and it saves it to a file. Finish writing bot file, and now I have 2 tests. Let's go. 2 non-deterministic poggers. So it loaded, but I how can I just show this? Okay, we have replays. So there's 2 replays here. So it loaded the map, loaded both replays, ran them both in parallel, and then when both of them were done, they like failed the test, but it has to wait for all the threads to finish, and then it printed the results. Very, very cool. No way. Oof. A file in game, or it will save to your PC's file explorer. You can see them here. This is the file explorer on my computer. The files are quite big right now, but they are really bloated with random crap that I should be able to remove. So it should be like 10 or even 100 times smaller when I'm done with it, depending on how hard I work on making the files small, which I should definitely do before I have leaderboards, because I want to save every single run. Not just the top 10 have bots, every time has bots. That's what I want. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. But in order to achieve that, I would need to make it small. Alternatively, I just thought of something. I have a peer-to-peer network. So it's like you just torrent the bot file from other people. Use the gamer network as my file database. The gamer network. You just re-upload the bots. That's not reliable though. So I expect that to be like 100 terabytes. If it was as popular as Roblox. So I would need to make the files smaller than the Roblox files. Which would be a challenge. Yeah. Twice as expensive. There's a lot of considerations. I'm gonna make single player first. Okay, what's going on? Dude, I just want to see this run again. Like, it's so cool. Watch, you can watch my CPU cores here. Each one of these is a different CPU core. 2 of them should be active at once. And it was kind of hard to see. It failed really fast. Maybe I should make the other test also do it. This is like not necessarily a determinism error. It's just like a test error. Replay error. Can I silence this like that? No. I'm so sick. So I want to how would I do the same thing but just run the bots to completion? I just want to see my CPU cores go up. Computer go fast. This is like a something else error. Oh, what the hell? The hell kind of error is this? IO error. Oh, okay. That's allowed. Okay. Is this also an IO error? No, it's a receive error. So I want to run like this, but instead of doing this one, it does this one. I guess I could just fix the determinism. Okay, I'm a little bit curious now. All right, do it again. Nacho. What's nacho? XD. Okay, what does it say? It should be like shockingly fewer instructions. Oh wow, it's actually not that much fewer. I guess there is a lot of mouse instructions. What about this one? Just like a third? Hmm. This is so cool. So I tweaked all the testing again. I'm obsessed with it. Let's go. Okay. Okay, why don't I fix the bad problem? Um Oh, I can't move the mouse at all. Wait, what? Yeah. That's a different one though, isn't it? Divide by 0. Are you planning to add more styles like D only? No. Basically, the Roblox game is not designed to have many styles. Alright, I need the debug version. The only reason you would play D only is to have an opportunity to get a world record because you're playing a less popular style than A only. And that just is total nonsense. Okay. Why did the other thing stop working? Okay. Lerp Delta. Oh. Really? Lerp Delta. So DT is 0. So it's because there's been no mouse guy. Okay, input state. Default. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean, it needs that, but how do I construct this? Default. Public. Okay. Casual movement game. More competitive movement game. The deal is you can't have a competitive game if all the competitors are split among 100 different styles. So the point is to stay focused on a core set of styles to make it competitive. Ow. I wonder if that'll cause problems. Is that gonna work? No. I don't have an epsilon. I should have an epsilon. I'm gonna make that right now. It's the same as 1 nanosecond here, but it has a different meaning. It means the smallest possible increment, whereas 1 nanosecond means 1 nanosecond. What else is there? Controls. Surely that's good. So I could also start at 0. The okay, the point is to like replace it. I wonder if this will like totally mess up. We'll see. Oh. Ooh, okay. In the air. Okay, I'll be right back. Why are you doing this? Actually, I think I can implement it directly. Well. Okay, if it's set next mouse, I think I can do this. So if next mouse time equals next mouse time, then so oh, that's not gonna work. It just can't be doing that. Like it's supposed to have passed time. I don't know. Is this incorrect behavior? I think it would fix the bug, but I think it might also be incorrect behavior. Let's see. What? It doesn't fix the bug? Lerp delta, right? Okay. Is it? Okay, it says overflow. God damn it. It's my stupid changes that I just made. I realized that. You idiot. Okay, so we don't want time in, we want time 0. Because otherwise it'll kill me. Okay, so next mouse we want it to be 2 like this. Oh god. Really? Do I have to do it over here or something? Okay. Let's try that. Okay, it's fixed. Oh, that's fixed too. Okay. Did I need this one? Because it's kind of bad. Let's see. I didn't. Okay, I didn't like it, so. Okay, it looks like that fixes the bug. That was kind of dumb that I left that in there. Fix divide by 0 crashes when mouse is not moved. Has. This is nice. It's like, I like Daft Punk. I'm gonna make cool music. Nice. Fixed. Ooh, it's good. I'm taking it. All right, I'm going to post online. Uh, okay, bug fixed. I'll be right back. Ooh. Ugh. Okay. Well, that's a nice bug to fix. That was the one bug that was an issue reported by me 6 months ago and confirmed by Aiden. Amazing. Nice. Okay, so no more crashing. Yeah, that used to crash. And that also used to crash. How do I work towards the stream title? I don't really need the replay thing because I can just go to any surf map and friggin' send it. But maybe it would still be useful to be able to test it like in seconds instead of tens of seconds. I don't know. Use a replay to reproduce it. Ah. Okay. That's a good bug fix. Happy with that. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. It's really good to have the bugs like written out. How do I do the thing? I need to do it. Okay. So the deal is the way it is doesn't necessarily make sense. No. Uh. Wait. If it's compatible. Hmm. 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 I should stop spending time on this because the goal is to not use it. Like the goal is to just do it perfect in the first place and not use it. Okay. That TXT. Do. How long I've been streaming for? Almost 3 hours. That is the bare minimum. Let's see what else I can do. Determinism bug. Determinism bug. I could start the rewrite to pull apart the physics into a crate. I could start serializing the physics state, make the bot video file, bot keyframes. Oh. I was thinking about timestamps, but it's if I've got to use IDs. Okay. Yes. Okay. Read. Ugh. Ooh, I get a check mark there. Create a testing framework that runs many simulations in parallel. Check. Create a determinism test comparing two simulations, one with omitting idle instructions. I also get a check mark for that. That is a pat on the back. Make bot binary format a bit better. Bot binary format a bit better. Meh. I'm gonna do that. Oh my god. The nose. Oh. that's a good idea. Uh-huh. That's a good idea. File hash, that's a good idea. Fall off edge bug. Oh, I get a check mark. I fixed a bug! That's a good idea. Make unit tests, that's a good idea. Fix surfing. Tuesday. I also get a check mark here. Write the version of the file header. Keep a record of compatible physics versions. Use the latest version. Check mark on that as well. Good work, good work. Mostly in the past. Or I guess entirely in the past, but you know what I mean. Jump, strafe in air. Let's try that one. Or I guess that doesn't happen. Okay. I wonder if I can learn about how to make this less of a monolith if I make it a crate. It would probably help, but it says checking. Let's do this. No way. Did OBS just die? What? YouTube? Okay, YouTube is tripping. Cool. Thanks, YouTube. Okay. So this, it always becomes reached, no matter what. But I'm tweaking. I think I'm about to tweak. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, this is a no-op fix. I did change the order of replacing the walk target, but this doesn't have access to it, so it doesn't matter. So like, it's guaranteed to not change it by its type signature. The only thing it can change is the barre. Ew, contact constraint acceleration. Damn. So this is actually the problem with the surfing. So we could, it should probably be like some kind of epsilon. I guess I could also subtract. I can compare, right? So what if I do? Let's do fix one. Is positive. That actually might totally fix it. Like literally, I think I just fixed surfing. It's not a good fix, and it still has problems, but let's see. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay, no, it doesn't work. So what was the old code? What was that doing? What is that scallywag doing? So long time ago. I 4 months ago. Okay, that's fixed right vectors. Let's go to that comment. Why? Give me that. Let's take a look at it. It's gonna be a massive comment, but actually I can use this. Click. 450. Okay, that's not that bad actually. Wow, that's actually not that bad. So what did I do? Less than 0. Contacting contacts. find this. Oh, that's just calculating the... Okay. I got a cough. We. So less than or equal to 0. If it's not less than or equal to 0, then it's positive. Yeah, this should be the same condition. Like, what? Oh. That should be literally the same. This should not be a determinism fail. But this would be, because you don't fall to the ground anymore. So let's see. Why? Ugh! It hurts. Oh. Why didn't that fix surfing? Why are they clapping, man? I hate live so much. So this is like rounding it. Like, what was, why doesn't this fix it? Really? Let's go to Arcane and see if it's any different. It's like here, huh? Oh, we're going over here. So we're gonna see if this surf is sucky. I don't have any like speed controls. It's not gonna work. Why doesn't it work? So in order to clip the surf, it has to be... Oh, I'm so glad I fixed that crash bug. That's so nice. I don't get it. Can I do... Let's try stuff like this. 32. Cool. Okay. Let's try 40. Really, the entire way that the physics works should be different. But I haven't really figured out how to do it yet. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't understand. Okay, let's go 48. How much bigger is that? That's 256 times bigger. At some point, it's going to be outrageous. Okay, it's not outrageous yet. Oh, okay, well, we got something. Okay. How about 52? That's, I don't get it. Why? What? Oh my god, I can surf. I have no idea why. Why this is a good number. 52. Ah. So there should be a threshold that still fails. And it's easiest to demonstrate on Arcane. Oh, it actually failed right there. But, oh my god, surfing is back. It didn't take much to fix it. Ah. Okay, that was... because I was just like tiny bit above the threshold. So it called it and then clipped in. Yeah. Yeah, this is really not correct. But it works, kind of. Like if you hit the like tiny problem, it just bugs. But oh my god, surfing is back. I think we need a bot of that, hey? That's an oof at the beginning. I don't know how to fix it better. Wait. Oh, I never reset. Oh. Incredible. So you can see it's not perfect. Let's try 53. Like, it'll get oh, that's not gonna work. It'll get bad. Because it means, like, at what threshold are you moving away from an object? And it doesn't actually fix the fundamental issue, which is that as you are, yeah, I hate that. As your strafe changes angle with this surf, there is a tiny range of like relative angles at which you cannot escape a culling. It will always steal the surface out from under you. So really it should work in a totally different way and not like that. Uh-oh. Ooh. So probably the arcane bots don't reach the end again. This is probably a new physics version because the culling is just slightly different. But I think I can mint this because it's buggy, but not broken. Whereas before it was just outright broken. Okay, let's go to arcane. Oh, I should have saved the bot. Oh, cringe. So I'll play through the map and save the bot. So I have another bot. Actually, you know what I should do first is I should load a replay and see if it still works. Let's load the fast one. Alright, skip. Alright, so we're just gonna see if it desyncs. So if I keep going through this and it starts not making sense, then that means yeah, okay, it's desynced. I expected that. So this is actually a new physics version. All right, let's go outrageous 4856 and see what that's like. What is that? That means 62. No, that's 64. So it's 1/256. I'm just gonna try it. Okay, so let's go here. Don't you make games for Roblox? Possibly. Okay, so that just always happens. That's yeah, that's the like failure case. But like I guess the question is like how far off do you need to get to say you're not touching anymore? 1/256th. How? Okay, I think I go to arcane. So I just touch a wall, and then yeah. So you see that's bugged. Okay, so tone it down. Let's go to 52 and see if it likes it. I don't think it will. I think it'll still be bugged because it's really precise. All right, touch away. Yeah, it's just still bugged. So I can also do like this. It's just still bugged. What? Yeah, because like you're you know. Why doesn't it? Oh, why doesn't it check the velocity? Ugh. Wait, is this totally wrong? No. Okay, so wait, do I even need like this? I don't know. Let's see what that's like. I might actually be able to up this. Let's see. Do I want 1/128? I don't know. I think that what is it? 4 times more. 1 5 12 1 1000. What is 64 54? So that's 1 4096. Okay, if I touch the wall and do the same thing again, can I escape? No. That's not the acceleration call? Oh, it doesn't exist. No way. Set velocity call. Teleport. Okay, walk. Yeah, this is where it should be used. Uh-oh. Okay. So allow it. Okay. Get propulsion dir. Apply to body, fly. Why is that not culling? Target. I think this should all be cull. Like even this. Uh-oh. Okay. Teleport. So this does not need to be like that. I think. I mean, it could still. Okay, well, let's see how that breaks. It'll probably completely break. Oh, my back. Okay, did I hit it? Okay. Okay, touch a wall and go away and it doesn't bug. Fly. Okay. Was that a problem? Well, yes, but like new problem. Nah. Yeah, I guess I'll just run the map, test the track. Ah. Ah. It was weird. That was weird. That was weird. Like this is definitely still wrong. I need to like change the whole thing. But oh, are you supposed to? Okay, I don't know. It might just be can collide false. There's uh um excuse me, sir? Sir? Excuse me? I pressed R. That was a misclick. That's fat finger. Yeah, what the hell is up with that? It should take away surfaces, not add them. Like that was adding a surface. I don't know if that was just like a really don't want to cough. It hurts so much. Go away, sickness. On the beat. Okay, that's definitely very bugged. Okay, where did this is not working. This is super dumb. Should be rewritten, but I just want to like have the surfing kind of work. Teleport. I don't think that matters. What is this? This is reach walk target velocity. I don't think that. Ugh. Okay, I think actually this might be the one that's breaking it. And then the rest of them could be fine. This is Airxel. This is Fly. I think that's good as well. Walking. Let's see. Let's see if I fixed it. Nope. It's not this. It's this. It has to be this one. That's the only one it can be. Is it wrong? Did I do it wrong? I don't understand how this is possible. So if it culls one of the surfaces, you should fall through it. You shouldn't float. That's ridiculous. Like, this is... It's constrained by the surfaces. There's no reason why it would add surfaces. Okay, it's misdesigned in the first place. It should not be doing set velocity cull. That doesn't make any sense. You should be like jumping off the ground. The only place it makes sense is in the strafe tech. I can't think of another way to do that. I don't remember the bug. I don't remember what is up. Wait, is this saying... No, it just makes perfect sense. I don't understand how this change could cause this problem. It kind of points to a different problem somewhere else where it's not doing a call. At some point when it should. Because like that would mean that it's oh, so it's failing to call. Why would it fail to call when it was succeeding to call before? That's the only one. That's the only one that needs to be there. But that's almost certainly the problem. I don't get it. How could that be a problem? What hell? What? What? Okay, so it's doing it for acceleration and then not doing this? This is abominable code. Horrible, horrible. Did I use this? Oh god. That's wrong. Trying to invent a new way of doing physics. So jump, that makes sense. Strafe tech. Okay, where's this strafe tech? Tick velocity, call velocity. So strafe settings, tick velocity. Note which push planes activate in push solve and keep those. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? I mean, but that's still. I mean, that's. What is the case? I don't remember the case. The failure case. I do not get it. One bug down, one bug up. So problem with constrained velocity push planes is that it only returns up to 4. Or it actually doesn't return any right now, but I could potentially, conceivably plumb them out of the algorithm. What is that? What? But if you're touching like the inside of a cone, then you're touching a lot of different surfaces. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's a hard problem. Physics engine, very hard. I'll be right back. I think I need to think outside the box. I think I need to just like keep at this for even multiple weeks. It's the core of the physics, so it's totally worth it. I got bread. So what I want to do is totally erase that function, set velocity call, and have it be not a function. You can't do it. Cause it's very implicit. Where it falls apart is the strafe tick, because the strafe tick just kind of changes your velocity. You're not like reacting to something. Like you're not jumping off of a surface, jumping off of a ladder, walking off of an edge. It just like goes, now you're going this way. So it does sort of need to, that's irritating. It does sort of need to just like figure itself out. And that's like what the set velocity call is for. So it'd be nice if I didn't need to do it like that though. Bread. Strafe tick. But like, why is it even, I remember there being some kind of like edge case in my head that I could see. And now I can't see it. I don't remember. how does it fall through? How does it? And I remember it was like impossible to fix. There would always be a hole with this method. The bread. Mm. 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 I need. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I'm actually identifying the stream title. What is it? Analyzing. Acknowledge. There's a better word. Taken care of. Okay. So what if I do walk transitions? I mean, like it wouldn't. So if you like start a collision with something, probably it shouldn't just implicitly drop that instantly. That would be dumb. Instead, it should be the other way around. When you start a collision with something, it should look through the other stuff. The other stuff. So it should be like, we're about to add this to the collision. Oh. Can that ever fail? If I clip the velocity according to the new clipping plane, and then compare that to the old touching surfaces, instead of just, okay, whoa. Is that like what I'm doing here? V, propulsion controlled air. hull velocity. 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 No. Okay. We go back. All-nighter. I woke up at night. So, collisions start. So I instantly insert the collision into the touching list. I think this is a mistake. Okay, is there a case where the angle at which you hit an additional surface should not clip a surface you're already touching? I need like a big plane. Okay. Okay. So you're walking across the ground. This is a bad. Can I do like camera 2? Okay, so let's say you're walking across the ground and the plane is like this. So when you hit that, it goes like boom, boom. But nothing really. It literally does that, but like on a small scale maybe. But that is a clip. When you calculate the clipped velocity off of that plane normal, it is going to occlude this. It's going to be moving out of the existing contact. So then if it's like this, it goes, and so it does not occlude it. It doesn't have it has a negative dot product, whereas this one has a positive dot product. Is that always the case? I don't know. Like, I think that's the only cases, right? Is like, it's kind of like this or it's kind of like that. Like you can't hit something like that. If you could, it would still work. What about multiple surfaces? Okay, so what if it's like this, and one of those like this, one of those like that? If you're on both of these, and you hit this, that just goes into both. And what if you hit it like that? Oh god. I can't imagine a failure case. It might be correct. Okay. So instead of instantly inserting the contact and instantly clipping the velocity according to the new and existing contacts in a implicit way, Okay. I should not be afraid of rewriting the physics. I am definitely afraid though, because it breaks everything, man. I just want to release a version with surf working. But I guess like I'm never gonna get that until I rewrite it because it's fundamentally broken. This this is fundamentally broken. This code right here. And the problem is that oh wow, yeah, no, there's lots of problems with that. Wow. Yeah. Why? How did that ever work? You're kidding. I, like it was just meant to be some jank to get me going, and I just janked on top of the jank, and it needs to be rewritten with new ideas. Ah. Hmm. Um. I'll need to do lots of work to make it as stable as this version, but mm, mm, mm. So let me walk through this here. What would I do instead? Okay. So if this is not real, then what? So contact behavior. We have several different contact behaviors. If it's a surf, that's just great. If it's elastic, then it needs to reflect the velocity and not add it to the contacts. Mm. Unless the reflected velocity oh god. Okay, I see the clip. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, what about ladder? So ladder wants to set the velocity to 0. Okay. Should that come with all this other stuff? Okay, so it does constrain velocity. Hmm. 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 Mm. 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 Maybe. Maybe that's okay. Mm. Mm. There's so much code. I don't know where I am. Mm. Mm. There it is. So does this make sense? Hmm. So we would do like just like that. That should do it. Uh-oh. Oh. Um. Yeah, I don't think this function signature makes sense anymore. Because it's going through this sick algorithm. So it was like kind of nice when it was like actually mutating the velocity, but now it's not doing that. Yeah. Is that using it right there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I might change the function name as well. Get constrained velocity. It's a function signature, so um I want to put this in that. I mean, should I shadow it? It can all roll up together now. It doesn't need to be mutable. Do I like that? I think I'll call this clipped. Sure, we'll go with that. Stop sickness. Stop sickness. Okay. Poggers. Function signature. I like it. Good function signature. Okay, this is dumb. Set velocity. I... Yeah. So this is way easier with this other function signature. Just set it like that. Like, that's so easy. Same deal here. No need for a mutable variable. Everybody's super happy. Happy. I thought there'd be more signatures. Okay, so it's a little bit more raw here. I'm gonna put this up. do I get rid of these? I might be just rewriting it entirely, so. Alright, so we've got a clipped velocity and an incident velocity. So this should be using the clipped velocity. Yeah. I don't know if this is correct. I think it would not matter. Okay, this is not going to work. Because it's not in the context yet. Oh. 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 This is a lot to think about. This is gonna be so broken when I'm done. I should probably do it on a branch, eh? This is what developing a physics engine looks like. Bread and butter. You may not like it, but this is peak physics engine development. Step one is get outrageously sick and start coughing, making gross nose sounds. Step two is get some bread and munch on it constantly. Why was it all previously mutable references? Because the way that the clipping algorithm worked was that it would subtract the velocity from each contact. So it would like, it would mutate it. That's how it was designed. But the new way it works is it has an algorithm that does linear algebra that calculates the final value. So it was doing like velocity minus equals. I don't know. Do I insert it in the contacts right away? So as is, this isn't going to work. It doesn't work. Actually, I have an idea. I might actually just go like bop. Did I save? No, okay, save. I have an idea. Push solve. So currently the push solve wants a vec, but that's stupid. I should just have it be a slice. Oh, what the hell? Ah, ah. Is that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then in the physics, shrimple. Um, wait, what? Oh, it doesn't know that it's a vec. Unlucky. So that way, I can do very cool things. Stack allocation. Haul up. Okay. I think I might just change the function signature here first. Master branch. Okay. Earth. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I literally did this. Give me that. Cool song. Okay. This. Give me that. This. Give me that. This is also a good fix. Surely it's fixed. Okay. Okay, so this is like, change constraint velocity function signature. Oh, come on. Really? That is something else. Don't do that before or after. Pain. Pull it apart. Okay, I'm just gonna delete it. Okay. Stop being cringe. Stop being cringe. Okay. So we don't do that. We don't do that. We don't do that. Okay, now it's just that change. And then we do remove unnecessary reference. And then we redo, please. Oh my god, bruh. Fat finger. Okay, so then accept slice in push solve. That was dumb that I didn't write that in the first place. That way. And then now what I can do. Oh. Early stream. Try late. So late, you think it's early. But it is when I woke up. I'm changing my sleep schedule. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try and rebase this sucker. Please work. Holy. Okay. You good? Okay, just do it like that. You goober. Is that it? Okay. So, okay. So now I go here, and then I'm not using this function. I am using the push solve. So well, I mean, it's I don't need. What is N? Okay. Okay, it's this. So I'm going to sure whatever. I'll just do it crazy like. Okay, so if we put all of this in here, contact. It's all there. And then we say contacts equals a slice of a single element. What do you want? Okay. So that's overkill. I could literally just do the projection myself, because it's only one surface. But the idea here is to not instantly insert the contact into the touching contacts, because maybe it shouldn't. But is that only on when it reflects it? What else is there? There's teleport behavior. Does it matter what the list status? I don't know. I don't know. So ideally, I don't just call set velocity 600 times here. Like, if it goes and teleports something else, teleport somewhere else, then like, it doesn't matter. Ugh. Run teleport behavior. So you might teleport through a wormhole and then jump. That seems okay, but you wouldn't have you wouldn't have a walk state, so you wouldn't get past this. I don't know. Or actually, hold on. If you teleport to a spawn, go ahead and jump. Okay. Then what was this? Okay, I think this is no longer relevant here. So, because like this is after teleport. This is like a velocity fixing booster. Yeah, this is like set velocity. After you jump. Okay, so what happens if you hit a set velocity that is also a teleport? That is possible with this attributes. It should set velocity, then teleport, then jump. So I think this code actually belongs up here. No bar checker errors. I can also make this less cringe. Hi. Ooh, I'm so sick. How have you been enjoying Zed? It's been largely the same as Sublime Text, where it just doesn't hurt me, so I don't really think about it. Like, my favorite part is this. Open. There it is. That's my favorite part. Some LSPs are slow to give autocomplete. Is that Zed's fault? Or is that just the LSPs are slow? I feel like this is misuse. It's so overkill. Actually, could it know? Could it like see through this? Because it goes get this guy, and then it goes get first touch. It knows that the first loop is gonna do this. Uh-oh. Filter. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be able to see through this. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be able to see all the way through. Because like it only needs to run this case. And it's a really simple case. It's still pretty crazy, but I don't know if that's more. God damn. Oh, it hurts. I don't know if it's more correct to use the push solve algorithm. have no idea how all this works. Well, usually only the person who wrote the code knows how it works unless it's like really popular software. Fortunately, you don't need to know how it works. You can just enjoy the side effects of me knowing how it works. Oh, sickness. Okay. Why would it help? It's doing like a silly like one-dimensional determinant. Decompose one. Is it dividing? Determinant. Determinant is just the dot product of it with itself. So it's just checking if the normal vector is 0, which is not. Ugh. Yeah, this is a pretty complicated algorithm. What are you cutting? Bread. I've got Asiago ciabatta bread. It is as good as it sounds. Unfortunately, it's difficult to smell because I'm sick. Ugh. Oh. The bread consumer. I like bread. Okay. Bah. So, okay. Something interesting I could do here is calculate the clipped velocity with high precision and do things. Did you ever struggle with staying focused? Yup. I'm diagnosed with ADHD when I was a kid. Oh my. I'm sick. I went to university for 2 years, but they put me in the wrong program, so I dropped out. And basically, I was living in my mom's basement for like 5 years, doing absolutely nothing. I made B-Hop while I was in university in like 2015, and that was great. And I was sort of able to do it because I had a structured life in school, and I was just like really interested, and I plugged away at it. But I developed mental technology after 5 years of doing nothing to be able to do not nothing. And my secret method is to wake up, make a coffee, and start live streaming. So the live stream is part of staying focused for me. And the coffee is like triple useful. It's so it's like Pavlovian response of like I feel caffeinated and I associate caffeine with working,
So therefore I will work. Also, the people normally use coffee as a tool to get work done and stuff, right? So it's like doubly effective. I never drink coffee unless I plan to work. Um, and if I do it right after I wake up, then I won't fail to like start the process. I won't be like, I should start streaming. I guess I should be starting the streaming soon after being awake for 6 hours or something. No, wake up, start immediately. That's when it happens. And yeah, and then the live stream is like I imagine people watching me, and so if they see me not working, then what are you doing? You should be working. So that's my secret technique for getting more than nothing done in a day. And so for the past 5 years, 2020 onwards, has been the most productive years of my entire life. It actually just changed my life. I work towards my life goals every day. Really incredible. How do you earn money from Roblox games? Yes. So the first thing, so I developed the technique, and then I was working on, the UI system for my Roblox game. I was like, wow, I'm getting a lot of work done, but this is not going to be finished. It's not nowhere near finished. It just is too much work to do what I wanted to do with it. But I recognize that I now have a limitless power to achieve long-term goals. I am going to rewrite the whole game. And I did that for 2 years. I rewrote the whole game, and I didn't hate it anymore after I finished. I streamed the whole process, right? So that was amazing. And then I published that update, and I sort of polished it for about a year. What? And then, yeah. And I was like, okay, I want to write it again. I have better ideas. And so now I'm writing the same game for like the 4th time, but better this time. This time not on Roblox. I don't need no game engine. I could just make it. I could just use the CPU and the GPU, get everything done. I hear you saying, but that's so much effort. That'll take so much time. And, yes, I've got methods. I've got secret techniques to stay on task for big projects. This is what I want to be doing. Like, I strive to be in this position of being in the middle of working on something that I want to work on. Do you think not being on Roblox may hinder the publicity aspect? Oh, absolutely. This is a passion project. This is a terrible avenue for making money. Basically, I'm making this game for me, which is what I did on Roblox B-Hop as well. That's why I made Roblox B-Hop, is because I was like, I bet I could make B-Hop in Roblox. And then I did. So this is the sort of thing, same thing, where I'm going, I bet I could write my own B-Hop game. And now I am. But I still want to leverage the fact that I'm making this. So the libraries I'm using for this are very portable. So my game already works on Linux, Mac OS, Windows, work on ARM, like on a Raspberry Pi or whatever. And I have also demonstrated it working in a web browser. So I think that is the killer feature of this project, is go to bhop.com and you're going, and that's how you play the game. I also want to sell it on Steam. I think that'd be cool, but I think that's the killer feature. Is very easy to access, very easy to use. The design is very human. Yeah, making money is somewhat of an afterthought. I'm just very passionate about this. But that's because I'm in a position where I can do that, because I have games that I've already made under my belt that are making me money. Oh. Does BHop actually make enough for you to be chilling? No. But I have 2 games, and together they do. Making BHop accessible for other devices than PC. You're talking about the Roblox game? So the problem with that is the control scheme. You need a mouse and keyboard to play it. Nothing else makes sense. It's a precision movement game. So, yes, you can plug in a keyboard and mouse to a console, but Roblox requires you to have controller support, and it simply does not make sense for the game. I could try to just like enable it on console and just lie and say like, yes, I support controller, and then have a big warning that says you must have a keyboard when you launch the game. Yes, Roblox, I support controllers. I promise. Put my game on consoles. Group deletion, exactly. I just think it's not really worth it to lie to Roblox. I don't really like lying in general. I do my best to recognize lies and avoid them. Okay, so I changed the order of this code here. It's not really used. I think it does make sense to constrain the velocity at every opportunity. Do you still have sync? I don't know what that is. Do you just mean like the BHop sync UI? Are you asking if the UI exists in the Strafe client? By the way, you guys on YouTube, the stream latency is very high on YouTube, so it's really hard to hold a conversation. The Twitch link to the stream is in the description, the video description. It's much easier to have a conversation. Controller left stick. Of course. It just doesn't make sense. It is impossible to play. Like, you could go down the first ramp and then that's it.
I think I'm gonna put this on the Gooby because I think that's a correctness issue. On the master branch. Oh my god. I can't wait to not be sick anymore. Ugh. Oh. So, call velocity. What if jump? I just can't like put every single case through my brain. I think I just need to like try something. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Apply set velocity before teleport and jump. Wow. Did I? Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, I did do that. Let's go. Huge. I think I'm just gonna let this leak into tomorrow. This is really quite complicated. Some days I'm way more lucid than others, like flow state. I'm just like a super genius, and I'm gonna need one of those days. Ugh. They come around occasionally, and I write things like model physics, Minkowski, mesh query stuff, this kind of stuff. I'm like, sometimes I'm really smart. It's nice. I don't understand how any of this works right now. I know that the overview that like this is a query that asks what are the edges on this face. So like there's a mesh, and if you're on this face, these are the edges of the face. And the idea is to like walk across the surface of a Minkowski sum of two meshes. But how it does that, why is it calling reverse here? I don't know. This is a directed edge, so it reverses the direction of the edge. I would like to do less allocation in this. I don't know if I can. So this is a fixed length. No. Okay, but this is not a fixed length. So this is like iterating over the edges. Right. I was also thinking like, what if I had an iterator? But that would be, I'd have to have like an enum that has different variants for the different iterator types. Because this one is itermap. I guess this one would also be face edges, submesh directed ID. I still don't know if there's something incorrect in this code. There's this one bug where you fall through a platform if you like come at it at a very specific angle. And it survived such a long time through a bunch of revisions and updates. I wanted to say on YouTube, you can make WASD movement for controller, left stick. Well, yeah, I responded to that. You can, yes, you can make a control scheme, but you can't play the game. It's impossible to use it and like beat maps. You don't have the precision necessary to do so. It would also be a matter of like leaderboard brackets as well, because that's a huge problem on like shooter games where you have controller players and mouse and keyboard players, and they don't like the fact that there's different pros and cons to each control scheme, and that makes it sort of unfair depending on the conditions you're in. And it would be a similar story for Surf, where there might be a really short map where you just go through this spin, and spins are easy on the controller because you would just go, you just turn left and you could like adjust your turning speed. Whereas on mouse and keyboard, you need to have a bind and it's a constant turning speed, and then you adjust it with your mouse. So very specific maps might be better on controller, and then now suddenly there's an aspect of like control scheme for world records. I just want it to be uniform. It introduces a lot of problems and is like fundamentally flawed in the first place. It's just not a good place to be in. It's not a good thing to do. An interesting thought. What if you had const generic iterators, and they would like have type state of how many elements they're going to yield, and like every time you call next, it's a different next function, and it like changes the type of the iterator. And so if you call next 20 times, then you're like prevented from calling again with type state, and it would like, instead of yielding an optional value, it would just always yield a value. I guess that you wouldn't be, well, I guess you could into iterator that. I was looking at this, like yielding exactly 2 elements, and like trying to not do allocation on this thing, but like, it's like based on the previous values. Ay. This is dumb. This thing is dumb. I should have it be not dumb. Okay, I gotta finish the bread. I don't know what to do next. I really want to like fix the stuff, but it's tough. Stream title, very tough. It's a very long-lived bug. Oh, map tool, right? I was thinking like, but that's graphic stuff. I should do that later. Okay, does this? Yes, it breaks the physics. Or does it? Wait. This doesn't break it. This doesn't break it. This shouldn't break it.
I guess I'll try. Let's try. So I'll just load a bot and see if it breaks. Go. Controller isn't as precise. Yeah, so like, all right, let's see if this desyncs. So I tried it with the physics change that I did, where I changed the color velocity threshold to try to fix surfing. Honestly, I should probably just change the threshold, mint a release. It'll be buggy, but like, oh, you're going to touch a wall and then walk away from the wall to hit the wall bug. Like, it's nice to be able to use the latest version and be able to surf, even if it's buggy surf and it's like bumpy surf. It's not fall through the ground surf. But I'm not sure if I should like kind of like ultimatum myself where like, no, you have to rewrite the whole thing. You can't release a slightly buggy version. You have to release a completely rewritten buggy version. Let's go. Okay, so this is the sort of part where it would desync when it's interacting with so many surfaces and stuff. I think it's safe. Oh, it's not safe. I broke it. Really? Wow, that is very sensitive. Let's see. So what, which part of this change did that? Tweak reach walk target velocity? It shouldn't. Divide by zero crash? That shouldn't either. That's purely comments. What? So this is where automated tests would come in handy. I can like bisect. Is that the stream dying? It actually go to 3 FPS. It actually went to the 3 FPS there. It hurts. Can't wait to be not sick. Let's see. Like I could bisect it. Well, like this doesn't really run, except slice and push solve. Like this just changes some type semantics. Remove unnecessary rem. That's types. That's just compile something. Like this. This is also like type semantics. What's causing the FPS annihilation? It's I think it's a combination of slow physics and bad BVH. So it's testing like hundreds of parts every time you move the mouse. And the tests are slow. So I think I just make the physics faster and it's fine. Why is it? Okay, let's go. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. So, it was here, wasn't it? Master was down here. So if we go here and build. Let's bisect it, just for fun. So if we build this version and run the bot, it should not desync. So we can jump ahead. That doesn't look like it's desynced to me. Okay. Bisect. So we go halfway up. Oh God, how many comments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 comments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go here. Is this version broken? So I'm going to find out which comment broke it. It's not a big deal that it broke it because I can just delete the bots and make new ones. But that's pretty scary for the future of fixing bugs in the physics. When all the bots are deterministic and like in order to be able to watch the bots, it must play back exactly the same way. So that sort of implies that I need very strong support for past versions of the game. All right, does this desync right here? That looks not desynced. Can we keep going? Yeah, it's not desynced. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go here, I guess. Build that version. Slide out now. Beautiful. Okay, skip, skip, skip. This is about where it desyncs. Okay, so this version did desync. You can see it's just kind of chilling here instead of going ahead with the level. Okay, so it didn't happen here. Thank goodness. Didn't happen here. Thank goodness. Remove unnecessary reference. So changing the function signature seems to have changed the determinism. What? I guess I can verify. Build it exactly. But I mean, really? Reference? I don't think removing a reference is gonna do that. Okay. So, there's a chance. Let's take a look at the code. Constraint velocity, final references. Okay, so There's only like 2, and they're changed. Yeah, okay. How does that change determinism? What? So like this is going acceleration equals that. Oh look, this is actually the same function now. I don't get it. I don't get it. How does that change determinism? That is freaky. Hello. I see it one more time. Oh wait. What are the chances that it's just straight up non-deterministic? And I'm just seeing a random. Choice. So it looks good here. Wait. 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 Excuse me? Look at this diff. Okay. I'm thinking it's just random. Okay, I'm gonna build master head, and run it several times and see if it died. That is skooky. I hope I can get it to like do both. Deterministic. Oh. Wait. Wait. I saw it. It was fine, and then it hit a trigger that should have sent it forward, but it sent it back. I think that's the spot. There could be 2 triggers that are flush, and it like is picking a random one. According to the way the map was loaded. Let's load it again and see. No way. Okay, so it goes, it's all fine, everything's fine. Then I hit a trigger, and it's fine. So it didn't do that last time. I think that I actually thought of this. I was wondering why I had never hit a determinism bug, and I guess it's because it just hadn't happened yet. So this is the latest version, and now it is deterministic, even though it wasn't before. Snee. God, there's gonna be so many physics versions. I hope I can like perfect it enough to do very, very few physics updates. I'm sure there's gonna be some sort of insane physics bug, cause like the physics is very brittle, and I designed it that way. So what that means is, it breaks if there's any mistakes in the way it's implemented. So if I make a single mistake, it breaks. But what that also means is that it can do very little work. It doesn't have to check itself. It doesn't have to check if did it actually start colliding with something? Because like what the Roblox physics does is it sort of maintains the contact list every game tick. It's like it'll stop touching something even if it should have stopped touching it a long time ago and it forgot to for some reason. It'll like still do those checks and those updates. So it doesn't sort of get stuck touching things, because it can correct a mistake by checking again. I want it to be perfect. Yeah, I need to Interesting. Okay, so that is that's wonderful that I have this non-determinism bug here. I want to run this again. Give me my tests. Test it. Test it. Test it. Both tests failed. We have two non-deterministic simulations. No way. Oh. Does it go a different length? I don't know. Looks like the numbers I saw before. Yeah, so it ran 100,000 simulation steps without desynchronizing, and then desynchronized. Determinism is hard. There's a single mistake. It's very subtle. I think it's related to the strafe tick, because I always see the inner time here be a multiple of 100 milliseconds. Or 10 milliseconds? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so this is 1 millisecond, 10 milliseconds. And it wouldn't be exactly on this time unless it's doing a strafe tick, because timestamps just roll in according to inputs and collision events. So it just calculates the exact time of collision and then performs a atomic state update at that exact time. So that so imagine you're like going towards a surface. It's like constantly probing ahead. And then it's like, oh, collision, vroom, exact time of collision, handle the collision. So now the velocity changes, and then it's now moving forward, or dropping instead of moving forward. So yeah, I've explained this many times, but like normal game engines will like, you'll intersect it and they'll go, oh no, you're intersecting it, and it'll push you out. At what time did you hit it? I don't know, on tick 312, I guess. Whereas on my physics engine, you know the exact time of collision. My physics engine is way slower. More precise. It's more precise. All right, this is the last piece of bread. There's so much bread. Oof. Okay. Gosh. I mean, I did fix things today. 1,000 times slower for 1,000 times more precision. A million times more precision, and it's only like 100 times slower. We have nanometer precision for positions and nanosecond precision for timestamps. Too slow. Make it faster. I think I can. Most of the physics algorithm is spent in a function. Oh, that's the mouse interpolator. That is just preparing to run the physics algorithm. So like this function right here, it just finds the starting point of the physics algorithm. But I thought of a way to do it by leveraging the physics algorithm. So it sets up the main physics algorithm, which is this, by running the physics algorithm. But it does way more steps because it's crawling in from infinity. How the physics algorithm works is you're like tracing a point along a curve, a parabola, and the starting point where you start the algorithm is like at the starting point, and you find the closest point on the mesh to the starting point, and then as you move the point along the curve, you also trace the closest point that's on the surface, and when they intersect, boom, that's a collision. Simple, right? At least to describe. So how do you get the closest point to start with? Well, what I do is I start the point way out at infinity, and then I go, oh, this edge is the closest. It must start here from infinity. And I bring it in from infinity, and as it comes in from infinity, then it reaches the starting point, and it crawls from here, then along the edge, then to the starting point, and now you can start the algorithm. And it goes, and then the algorithm stops. Because usually the amount of the time limit is like 1 millisecond because it runs every frame. It's like it starts here and ends here and doesn't detect any collisions. So if I had a way to set up the algorithm faster, it would be like 10 times faster. I could also like cache it, but I want to avoid caching. I could like remember the last time it was here and where it stopped, and that'll also be the starting point. But yeah, caching. Yeah, so it's doing way too much work because that's whatever I thought of off the top of my head to make it work, and it works incredibly well. But I should make this cylindrical hitbox. That would break physics, wouldn't it? Once again, determinism, desync. I expect that if I make a cylindrical hitbox, it will just die. Like the algorithm, what I expect is that the algorithm is pretending to work right now, and it doesn't actually work. And I need to like step through and find the things that are wrong. But it's just, it doesn't hit things that are wrong very often. So it usually works. That's what I think is going on. Boy. It is interesting though, like it wants to miss in this version and it wants to hit in this version. It's the whole algorithm is useful. It's very cool. Actually, maybe I should implement do an impl feb crawl result. But so I could do like yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I was looking at this. I see. Basically, I just steal this code and put it there. Basically. Chef. Oh my god. So yeah, that's it. And then hit. Oh my god. Wow. Game? Oh. Wait. Oh.
No way.
So, wait, is this const? Or does it have to destruct it? Destructor. God damn it. I think the compiler's just being cringe as well. I can't believe you've been cringe to me. Is it possible to make custom meshes hitbox? Yes. But I'm not going to support it because the maps would have to have the hitbox in it, and like that would duplicate the default hitbox. I just think it's like a weird thing. Maybe I would. I don't know. All right, so to use this, I would go like this. Boom. Oh. I think I'll still do it. Isn't that cool? Crawl hit. Done. I think it's cool. Oh, grab your hands. What? Let's go. I wonder if it's overall less code or if it's more. It's more. Damn. Oof. Bah. Bread is vanquished. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna clear the vanquished bread. Guillotine. gotta be a better way to do this. What is this doing? Clone from. Oi. Clone from push. Okay, so it's putting the faces together. Damn. That's sucky. So some of them are transformed. Reflected. Ah, what a nice comment. Allocation bad. Don't know how to do it. I don't really get what this is doing. IJK. Like this looks super deep. Like this is four loops deep. This has got to be where it's spending most of the time. Vert edges, vert edges. What? Wait, it's only used here? Huh? Oh, wow. It's not used in the crawl. Wow. There's no vert edges here. There's edge verts. That's what vertices does an edge have. Obviously has two. Edge faces. Wow. Wait. Isn't that vert edges? Are you dumb? Why didn't you find it? Oh, it's because it's on mesh query. God. Okay. Dang, I thought it was home free. So it is using the algorithm. It makes sense. Vert edges returns edges. Vert faces returns faces. Input is a vert.
Why is it so complicated? Why did you have to make it so complicated?
Relative D. That does sound nice. Damn, I pressed the wrong button. Mesh construction. Oh, is it up here? No. There it is. My brain. Good thing I have these comments, right? Really helps. Right? What was I trying to do? I don't even remember what I was trying to do. Uh, I don't remember. Right. I wanted to see the dot. If it was relative. Nope. Unique version. It's. Wait. Is it relative here? Pause. Is this transformed? Did I actually do it? Transformed. Transformed mesh ND. Det dot D. So it's returning D with the translation dot. So it's absolute. Right? Vertex. Oh, okay, the vertex transform versus the normal transform. That makes sense. So that was a problem before. Because it was small numbers, but now it's like massive numbers, so it doesn't matter, I think. I wish I wasn't sick. Ah. I This is so cool. I don't know what to do. I've just been like sort of browsing the code and kind of coming up with random stuff. You know what would be useful is making a bunch of bots. Or would it be useful? I mean, I would spend a bunch of time making multi-threading for different maps. Maybe I should just do that because that sounds like an interesting problem. I'm just gonna sit here all day being bored if I don't do anything, and I just end the stream. Multi-threading is fun. I like multi-threading. It's so cool. So let's go to the bottom of physics. So it's waiting for all threads to complete. So, right. So it's a fixed map. Oh. So the game doesn't know what map it's on. I guess I need like standardized folders. I guess it's time to put together the DIRs because it has to save the replays somewhere. So I need like an install location, a configuration location, data location. I don't want to choose. Yeah, I guess I should also put together like a package, a system package to install it to my computer. And I have the bHop app installed on my computer instead of just running the binary. I mean, it would be the same thing, but it would be installed. Freaking Do I need the scope? Can I just like, surely I need the scope. Cause it freaked out about that while I was doing it. If I just go like, oh yeah, dude, just SED thread spawn, just go for it, bro. It'll be like, pretty sure. Wait, what? Oh. There it is. A. Wait. Surely, right? Surely it's like map. Yes, you see it says like body data escapes outside the function. Physics data escapes the function body. So by that it means it's moved to this thread. Yeah, so I was right. I did need to do that. I knew what I was doing. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. We're back. I was right. I promise. Okay, so how would I spawn one scope per mappa while still limiting threads? I guess I need a thread pool. Yeah. So, yeah, it does have to do it like this. Oh. I'm confusion. Wait. Oh, I'm dummy here, actually. Yes, because it doesn't actually spawn a thread if it doesn't get a file path. Okay, that was dummy. Nice. Be nice to have let chains. Cool. I fixed it. It's way better. Trust me. All it does is like ignore directories better. I want it to load maps as needed, and then like so. I would need like 2 MPSC channels. I would need like the thread manager channel and the map manager channel. So it'd be like it would like have to collect who's done from This would just be so much easier with a semaphore. Yeah, I could scope the maps too. I could yeah. They could have a thread to load the map, and then the thread that loaded the map also spawns new threads. Oh. Do I want that? No, I think it's better to have the main thread load the maps. Well, it depends on how many tests there are for each one, for each map. If there's 2 tests per map, then it's better to thread the map loads. If there's 60 tests per map, then it's fine to have the main thread load the map. Limiting concurrency is rough. I'm out of work juice. So what do I need to do? Right, I need to have the like DIRs and stuff. I need. Should I like pre-scan the directories? I think that makes sense. How would I? A semaphore, that's how. Oh my god, bruh. Semaphore is the way here. Get that done. Semaphore going. I have to bring in Tokyo as dependency, and I'm not using async here, so it's just stupid. Tokyo, like I'll definitely need Tokyo when I have networking. I'll need to have like a thing that does networking that is separate from the game thread, but not now. All right, I'm just gonna generate a new bot. Kindly. It's really kind of me to go and generate a new bot, don't you think? Or wait, this is not the fixed version. Pain. Fix.
bro. Do it again. It's no different. Oh, I love running the physics tests. It's parallel. Man. I just want to see it, like, absolutely stomp on my CPU. But it's only one map, and like running the same map over and over again is just like, like back to back. Oy. I knew what to do and I didn't do it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go for the second one around the corner, and then I didn't. I can't believe it's deterministic. Like, that is such a high bar. And I just effortlessly cleared it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't call 9 months of work effortless, but still, I was trying to have it be deterministic, but like trying and having it actually be deterministic are totally different things. And I guess we did actually see a case where it is not deterministic. If I send you a replay of mine, are you able to run it? As long as they're the same physics version. So you'd have to build master, basically. Because like I've done recent changes the past few days. But yes, that's the idea, is that you can do it. It could be that there's like platform non-determinism issues as well. That could very well happen. Very well. Very well. Could be. Oh my god. Determinism on the Roblox game. Yeah, if I thought I could do that, I would have done it in 2020. That was the plan. The plan was to make it deterministic. But I wasn't so dead set on it. I was like, I'll make it deterministic if I can, and if it breaks, then whatever. I didn't realize that it was so important to tasks, leaderboards. And also the map updates. So remember how I was saying like, oh, I can update the physics and it'll fix a physics bug and then no one else will be affected? That's not happening. That's not happening. But the map updates, oh yeah, those could work. Like you patch a oob route, and then the leaderboards are resimulated, and only the times that oob get removed. That's totally doable. But like, determinism is so sensitive. I just change one tiny thing and all the bots break. Even though you can still play the game, and then like if it's on the same version, it doesn't break. So I have to support old versions of the physics if I'm going to do physics updates. I need to have all versions ready to go and load the correct version for each bot playback. Which I think I have a plan. I wrote down my plan. But hopefully I can just write it perfect for the game release.
And then there's no updates. Haha, yes. That's how gaming works, right? Yeah, so I'll need to support old versions. So yeah, I think that the oh, that's cool. The map updates would be whoa, that's so cool actually. Okay, what do I do about about times that exploit physics bugs? I thought that I could just patch the bug and then I mean, maybe it would happen like once where like I can like surgically patch the bug and then it literally affects 0 other bots. But from my experience with the determinism right now, it is so sensitive because it's amplified by like 10 to the power of 100 or something absurd like that. If there's any tiny difference, it has to survive for like millions of serial instructions. No. Oh my god, bro. So like either it's deterministic or it's broken is basically what I'm getting at. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, if I want bots to be input playback, it's either deterministic or it's broken. Oh. My eyes. I need new eyes. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We're on 2s like a noob. Why is that jumping all the time? What did I change? Did I touch anything that would do that? I did touch the collision end code that does the time reversal. Instead of doing a... Oh, it's working. Let me just try this. Works. 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 That is... Wow. That works. That... I did not mean to fix that. So I fixed a determinism bug. Oh my god, it's perfect. That never worked before. Yeah. Come on, jump on the squares. Damn. So that thing before where you slide on the ice and then you hit the lip and you jump off the lip, that never worked. And if we look at the code, oh, actually I'm in the middle of a run. That costed me like 20,000 instructions. That was probably a megabyte. No, maybe a little bit less. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. Okay, it says garbage run. No. Maybe I just throw it away. Who would use this for determinism test? Yeah, I'm just gonna show the code. Okay, looking at the code. The code changes. There's a cool code change. No way. Explicit start time. This is the change. I think I'm gonna open on the website. This is Alexander O'Neill. We used to have good luck. Attached Roblox is something I've always wanted. The less possible it seems. Isn't it crazy that like I accidentally made multiverse time travel tasks in like an hour? The game design is actually just that good in this game. It is just actually that much better than what I made in Roblox. Okay, where was I looking at? Used to have good luck. Now it's gone. Okay, well. Okay, so what did I do? I made it so that instead of the algorithm implicitly reading the body time as the start time, the body is just treated as a sort of analytic object that has its own deal going on. And instead of like stepping the body to make a new relative body, it just treats it as some analytic object. It treats it like a curve, basically. And it explicitly states the start time. I don't like this comma. I shouldn't have done that. So it was reading the body time, but now has an explicit start time. That's what that is like as it's crawling along, it has a starting point. And it was sort of implicitly using the body time as the starting point, but now it explicitly says start at this time. And this broke determinism because of this, basically. This was creating a new body by extrapolating the body to the time limit, and then it would run it backwards to see if you went out of an object. So going into an object, you run it forwards, obviously, right? But you can use the same algorithm and run it in reverse, time reverse. If you start outside and move backwards towards the inside. But because the body can just be treated as an analytic curve, if we specify the start time instead of assuming it's on the body, and it's like implicitly on the body, we can explicitly use that start time and keep the original body without aliasing it to the nanosecond and nanometers. So literally the nanometer precision was not precise enough to work properly. It's very funny. But like it is actually better and faster. No way. This is also better, yeah. Explicit. I should have written it like this in the beginning. Is this for Roblox? No, this is for my not Roblox game. I'll do another run. So this is my custom game engine. No way. And I've been working on it for like 9 months or so of work. It's existed for like a year and a half. No, I'm gonna restart. And it works pretty good now. There's a lot of effort put into making it the game mechanic. I've been like really heavily focusing on the game mechanics to make it function like just like the Roblox game, except be better. I have new ideas that are too complicated for Roblox, and I'm putting them out Ooh, I'm sick. Oh, give me a second. Oh, I'm actually sick. Yeah, so I'm making this. It's not perfect. It's kind of buggy, but God, I'm gonna make it better. Roblox B-Hub rewrite number 3. Maybe in the age of AI, that'll be possible. Hey AI, can you rewrite my Roblox game like the Strafe client? Thanks, man. Come on. Hui. Right. Yeah, so this is called the Strafe client. It's written in the Rust programming language. And I have already written my own physics engine and rendering. I'm using WGPU and Winit, which are Rust libraries. Oh. And that makes it highly cross-platform. So it already works on Windows, Mac, and Linux. And I've also demonstrated it working on a browser. It was so incredible. Imagine being able to play B-Hop. You just go to like bhop.com and then you're B-hopping. Strafes.net. All right, up we go. So I have been developing this for quite a while, and like one of the foundational ideas that I wanted to implement is instruction replay. What does that mean? So the physics is a state machine, and it gets fed instructions. Instructions like move the mouse to this position, press down the D key, move left, move right. So those are instructions that control the physics. So the idea is if you were to feed in the same instructions in the same order, it would do the same thing. And that's what this is. Watch this. B. Now it's playing back the same instructions that I produced with my keyboard and mouse. So it wrote down the physics instructions into a list, and now it's playing back from that list in real time to reproduce what I did. This is new B-Hop technology, replay basically, but it's different. It's different than a replay. Like in Roblox, how the bots, the replays work is they save the position. It's like saving where you went in the map. So now the player was over here, then they went over here, then they went over here. But this is saving what you did. So it's saying the player moved their mouse here, the player moved their mouse here, the player pressed the D key, the player pressed the A key. It doesn't save where you went. It's just able to rerun the simulation and remake what happened based on your gaming inputs. And yeah, Roblox can't do this because it's too garbage, basically. Is Roblox saving position every tick or every X ticks and then interpolate? It is every single step, and there is also sub steps. So on Roblox, I have ticks. That's it's like 100 ticks per second, and then I have sub ticks or sub steps, where like if you hit a wall, it happens in between the game ticks. It calculates the exact time of collision. But this game takes it one step further. Everything happens in the between times. There is actually no such thing as a tick. So it's everything happens whenever it happens. It just everything gets a timestamp, and then it runs all the timestamps in order, all the events in order. It's sick, man. It's crazy. It's such a good game design. All right, so I can stop spectating this bot. That's nice, but let's keep going. I wanna like record the bot to a file. I wanna beat the map. No. Go. Ugh. No. Yeah, so this is a brand new technology that I put together last week. Bruh, it hurts. I'm sick. If you couldn't tell. People in Roblox strafe crazy. The gain value is quite strong, so it really whatever skill you have with strafing is prominent. It's like pronounced. So it's a very important factor for getting the fastest times. So usually the best strafers get the best times. There is outlier maps where accuracy is more and like stamina is more important, but this booster is not supposed to be this fast. I have to figure out why it's so fast. I should write that down actually. Oh. Actually, I paused the game for a bit, didn't I? This is a low quality bot as well then. I gotta fix that pausing bug. I actually gotta fix the determinism in general so that I can omit all of the idle instructions. The idle instructions are special physics instructions that say nothing happened. And the purpose is to get the physics state up to date to display on the screen. Because what if, since the last frame, you didn't press any inputs, so the physics doesn't actually need to update, but you are about to hit a wall or something? So if you don't update the physics, it's just going to look like you clipped through the wall. But if you do update the physics, I also do literally clip through walls. The physics is buggy. But by updating the physics state, it changes the velocity, and then it doesn't look like you clipped through the wall then. So it's the idle just guarantees that there's no new inputs up to the specified time. So the physics should run any internal events that happen, which is like collisions, starting, ending. So ideally the not the internal events, but also the internal events. Ideally the idle events can be omitted from the bot files. So I don't need to specify the exact idle times just to recreate the same simulation. I could work around it by running 2 simulations and then only passing idle instructions to one of them, but then I would have to clone the physics state every frame, which wouldn't really lag things, but why do that when I could like be more efficient? Oh my god. Go. Oh no. taking more time to fix those bugs. What do you mean? Like those, the determinism bugs sound harder to fix? They are pretty hard to fix. God, I'm so pleased that bug is gone. I didn't realize. That's really nice. Come on. Oh, I missed. Jump, jump. Damn. Oh, I missed. I hit it. I hit it. Yes. I need new eyes. Need new eyes. Oh, I thought I could make that. You're definitely right. The determinism bugs are very subtle. They're usually very subtle. Did you see the one I put on screen that I was telling Tommy about in the Twitch chat? It was like running the physics algorithm with reversed time. And because, oh yeah, so this isn't possible because you, wait. Did I fix the other bug as well? Hold on. There was another bug. Let me, I did fix it. The bug went away. I should go play talk. I'm going to go play that in a second. Surely it's fixed, right? My eyes heard it going so fast. Yes, faster. Okay, so I beat the map. I load up the bot. You can like jump ahead and stuff. And I save it to a file. It says writing bot files finished. So replays. There is this super long bad replay that I just made. And that is what I just ran. That's the one that I just did. Right, I want to go play talk. And check the ladder. Wow, you beat the map. Wow, you beat the map. God. I want to check if a different bug is fixed. Man, it's almost like working on the game. You tend to fix bugs. Ghoul. Ah. So there's a ladder on this map where you would climb the ladder and it'd go like, and it would just like break. The game would just break. So I'm gonna see if that still happens, or if I somehow fixed that bug without meaning to. Oh no, I didn't. Can I make that? I don't think I can make that. Ugh, man. Ah. Now I have to be slow. Come on, bro. The bug. The bug. Get it. Get the bug. Oh, I can't make that. Ooh. Nice. Okay, we're almost to the ladder. The ladder is like on the other side of this wall. Oh. Ladder is right here. Oh, right here. Boom, ladder. Okay. So the ladder isn't, oops, I fell through the ground. The ladder isn't sticky. And that's because, so what the ladder is supposed to, oh, I pressed fly. The ladder is supposed to kill your velocity instantly, but it don't be doing that. And that's because it fixed. It's fixed. What? It's so unbuggy. Wow. This was like a pretty freaking buggy spot before. I'm not like falling into parts. That was the problem? Oh, there we go. There. Ah, yeah, okay, there we go. Comfort bugs. They're my comfort bugs, you know? It's just so comfortable when it breaks. The bugs that I know and love. All right, the big route, fast, fast, fast. Yeah. Oh no, I missed. Fixed without notice. I really like that when I accidentally fix a bug. Fix a bug. Like, it never really happens though, because like sometimes I guess that like some sort of thing I did, maybe it fixed a bug, but then it doesn't. Fix a bug. Because, like, usually bugs are very orthogonal, and each one needs its own fixes. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're jumping off the ladder. Do you like surf or b-hop more? I am very much a b-hopper. Surf is kind of broken in this game. Oh, that's the buggy I thought was going to happen on the other ladder. Okay, so it is like I'm in the wall. I'm in the wall. Oh my god. I just want to climb the ladder, man. Can you like jump off? All right, screw it. Oh, you're allowed to jump on that. I didn't know you're allowed to jump on that. I might actually be jumping that on that from now on, because that's like a way better route. Made it. Ah, lost my speed. Yeah, I gotta make cylinders for this part. This part, these big squares that are like supposed to be cylinders. So it's way harder to get in between them. Ooh. This way, this way, this way. So yeah, I should make cylinders as well. No, sometime. Maybe I should make it this week. It's like a modeling job. Except it's not. I do it with math. It's a math modeling job. I want to make like static meshes that are like compile time. Oh! I never make that last jump. On Roblox. Yes, I like b-hop on Roblox. Better than surf on Roblox. Wait, do I fall? Hold on, I gotta test a bug. So if I jump directly on the square, I don't know, maybe, let's see. I mean, I'm not falling through it. There's a case where you like fall through the booster. That was falling through the ground. I don't know if that's a different bug. I don't know. There's also a bug on the booster here where you get boosted like 100 times. And you like teleport into the wall on the other side, but it's actually not a teleport. It just looks like a teleport because it lasts for like 2 frames. DIRS. How would DIRS work on the web? I think I would need a... I don't know. I guess I would have like, that's the end of the map. Falling through the ground, there's a cause you're hugging the wall. Yeah, if you hit like this, if I hit like this, if I hit like this, that's an edge case. That would actually be a good case to try to fix. So the problem is like I need to run the physics to get to there. Maybe I do just serialize states. And I like go directly to the unit tests. I mean, the map loads pretty fast. Do I split the physics out as well? There's so much like big jobs that I can do. I have a simplified test map. Would that be simpler? Well, what I was thinking for unit tests would be, it would load the game state just before the bug happens, and then have a single instruction that does one physics step and makes the bug happen. But the bug, and the map file could include only the objects that are directly interacted with. So like one part or something. And so you have like a 1 kilobyte map file, a 1 kilobyte physics state, and then like 100 bytes for an instruction. And that is an entire test that demonstrates a bug. How to strafe smooth on Roblox. Same thing. So I learned to strafe on Gary's mod, I guess. Well, more like Roblox. I was not good at BHOP when I made Roblox BHOP. Oh. Step 1, get 300 FPS. That is how to gain good. You get better gain when you have better FPS, at least on Roblox. The strafe client, I can make it invulnerable to, or like frame rate agnostic. But I haven't done that yet. But it runs at 1,000 to 500 FPS, so like, oh, that was the super boost bug. It looked like I teleported, but I did not. Are you good at BHOP now? You know, like it never feels like you're good at BHOP. Wait, my bot is done. The bot is cooked. It's so cool. All right, I want to save this bot. I guess it can do a determinism test even if it doesn't know which map the bot's for. So what I want to do is have dedicated folders for like maps, bots, config, and the install directory of the application. And I think I'm going to use the like system directories. So like you have the home directory, the like install location where your Steam games are installed, right? So it'll install somewhere. So probably for the first version, the map files would install that same location. And then the bot files would write to like a data directory. And then your sensitivity settings would be in a config directory. Yeah, I think I want to make an installer now. Well, not like an install wizard. That'd be cringe. But have it have like a standardized installed state so that I can look in this specific place to see what maps there are, look in a specific place to see what bots there are, instead of just it's in the folder Just put it in the folder. I think that's... Should I do that tomorrow? I'm gonna write it down. I actually didn't fix the stream title. I did actually. I did look at the stream title and I made a fix. It is the no cull velocity fix. This is the fix right here. This is the only part that matters. Let me see it. And that works, but it's not a good fix. Really, the physics needs to be redesigned. But I'm like humming and hawing about should I cut a new release of the game and like publish it version 11 or something. Cause like replays, you know, replays are cool. Like you can kind of deal with buggy surf, right? But if you literally can't surf, yeah, maybe I should do that right now. I'm gonna cut you a deal. So, putting this like this introduces another bug. Yeah, why don't I do this? I'll bodge surfs. All right, this is a bodge that fixes surfs. Like should I choose 52, 53, 56? I don't know. All right, did I save this? No. Save it. All right. I'm going to build this version. It actually breaks determinism for the bots. Oh, you know what? That's why I want to cough. That's why I had this like physics version thing is because it breaks it. I can always just break it as well. Deterministic bugs. Yeah, there's lots of deterministic bugs. Okay. Do I cut this as a release? I could release this as version 0 and then fix it in its version 1. So I could like... So I wanted to... All right, let's try Utopia. It should be bumpy there, but nowhere else. That's because it's an unfixable problem with the current design. I need to like redesign it to fix that specific problem. Surf on the latest version of Strafe Client. Holy. It's been a long time. A year, actually. It's been a year since Surf has been working. Oh, gaming. Oh, let's go. What was that? Let's go. Bot. I never hit that. That's rare for me to hit that. This is like my peak surf skill. Like, I'm capable of surfing, and that's about it. This is like the easiest map. Ooh, gaming, gaming. Throw it away. Like, the whole point of the version thing is to say incompatible versions. So why don't I use it properly and just spam physics versions? All right, saving this as a new bot. Oh no, I didn't save it as version 1. Oh no, it's broken. Yeah, so like, just it just that's how it is. That's how it is. That's how I plan to do the thing. I can reset it when I cut version 1, and like I can stop supporting all past bots. Yeah, I'll probably do it several times. I'll throw away support for all past bots several times. Should I tag it and then drop it? I think it should be the other way around, actually. Oh, no. I'll call it surf fix. And we'll put that there. And that'll be version 1. And then master can stay without the bodge fix. And I'll release this or something. Oh, that's right. I can't cross compile it. La! You should play Roblox bhop. Roblox blocked my operating system. That's another reason why I want to make this game, is so I can actually play bhop. Like, I can still boot a virtual machine and play it, but like, I don't want to do that. I just want to click play and it works. Okay, so tag this release. Oh, I'm gonna do something wrong. No. A version that worked on Linux, or did they patch that? They broke it. Yes, they purposefully stopped making it work. Okay, so I'm going to want to do the super build. Super build. All features. And this will take a while to build. And I can do a cross compile as well, but it doesn't work. There's like a DLL problem. Oh, actually, why don't I update the dependencies here? Oh. We had literally one update. Never mind. Keep going. When is it going to release? It's probably going to be 4 years. There's a lot of work to do. You can try this version though. I plan to upload a version right now that you can try. Oh, that's right. You still have to build a separate version for Surf. Yeah. Yes, it's gonna take a while. Is there a world record system? Nope. It's single player only, and I plan to keep it that way until it's like polished. The core gameplay needs to not be buggy, because otherwise it's pointless to have a leaderboard. Yay. Alright. So while that's building, I'll go cut a release. What was the previous one called? Pre-alpha. So I'm just gonna basically copy this. Okay, so we've got our two binaries for bhop. So I probably should start with the Windows binary. Okay, and then now I'll make some builds with surf physics. I am surfing. Roblox B-Hop. No way. So if I change this B-Hop to surf, then I'll make the Windows build first. And I should also upload some maps. So let's see. Yeah. $70 megabytes. It includes textures. It's arcane. Yeah, the other ones are. This is sorted by size. It is literally the biggest map. This is the smallest one. 8.3 kilobytes. Okay, we have Arcane, then Surf Utopia. What's the... Oh my god. No way. So that was the Windows binary. And then we also want to build the Linux binary with Surf. Oh, right. It includes everything else. What map is this? Oh, I deleted it. I guess I am building the Surf version. Okay, Surf version. Build. Okay. Let's see. This is the smallest map. This is the biggest map. Really? Uh-oh. Do I want to have... Did I built the wrong version. I see. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Build it again. Okay, so yes. Okay. There is the Windows version. Now we build the Linux version. Oh my god, bro. Why is it rebuilding so much? Oh, right, because it forgets. I forgot. Okay, so this is now the Windows Surf binary. Space Jam. So true. Oh, the best release ever. No way. You're good. Okay. Let's try that map again. All right. It should not fall through the ground. Nice. Okay, that's way better. I can surf! No way, Strafe Client surfing! I'm surfing. This is just a hack to make it work. This is bumpy, right? Oh! What? What? crashed. That's a library error as well. Huh. Interesting. That's new. Or rather, I haven't seen it before. I've never really played that map though. I would guess that's oh. Oh. Still sick. I would guess that's the bad BVH. So like okay, I'm gonna work on the release more. Okay, so we have the Linux surf version. _Linux _surf. My nose is dripping as well. Nice. Okay. I can go to demo, and use that file. You cannot upload any more files. What? This is literally a self-hosted website. Why would there be a limit? HTTP. Can I like upload more files after the fact? We'll see. Okay, I can just do this. And then continue. Okay, so there's that, there's that. Right, I was looking for Utopia. So what's the ID? Utopia. There it is. Copy. Paste. Utopia. Surf. Okay. So that's good. So then the settings. Okay. Nice. Okay. So I added files. Cool. It worked, right? Okay. Okay. So you can play B-Hop Arcane or Surf Utopia by testing maps. There you go. The release is there. Here is the releases page. If you want, you can try out this release. There's a nice map file for you to load, and it is also able to load any Roblox file, but without textures. Like, you can make the textures work if you like compile my map tool. get your Roblox cookie, download the textures from the Roblox map file, convert the textures to the BC7 GPU compression format, pack the texture, put the textures into the correct folder, and then it'll work. Oh yes, but it's easier to just use my map files that already have the textures in it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's a pat on the back moment. Yeah. I'm happy with that. That's nice. Isn't that nice? Is it smaller than the previous release as well? How big was the previous one? 10 megabytes. Why is it underscore surf? Oh, I see. It is not smaller. Well, I'm happy with that. I think I'm going to end the stream. New version. Strafe client. No way. Full screen coughing. Yeah, so did you see all the check marks? Did you see it? Did you see all the check marks? Look at the last version. In progress. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching, check. Pat on the back, right? It's got lots of new features. Oh man. Fantastic. So that's very good milestone. Surf is playable. B-Hop is playable. I have replays, bot files, map files. Hell yeah. Keep working. Keep going. Doing great. You're doing great. Yeah. Enjoy my my release. I'll come back tomorrow and keep working. Lots of work to do. Hopefully I can fix more bugs, do more stuff, fix determinism issues, pull the physics into a separate module, and then I can have like multiple things using it. I have like a dedicated integration testing tool. Right, the dedicated folders and stuff. Did I? Okay. Dedicated folders and install location. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Yep. I did it. So long, everyone. 7-hour stream. See you on Wednesday, early morning, Pacific Standard Time. 0 a.m. That's when I wake up. Hooray! Release. Bye.